Hello, babies. Hi. Hello, gamers. Hashtag gamers. Yo, we got any gamers in chat? Hi. Hey, Cyber. Hi, Sal. We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna immediately do the thing. You're gamer. You're gamer! I booted up, Monster Hunter World for the first time in a bajillion years, last night. Immediately, my muscle memory came back to me. It's kind of a good game, actually. Gonna be honest. Kinda good. Kinda good, kinda slick, kinda schnasty. You know? Wait. Where is that? Where is that? There it is. Kinda a good game. Real. I know it contains what I say, then. Can it... Wait. Work with my controller. What's going on, Celeste? He's attached to controller. I have attached a controller. Hang on. Maybe we need to reattach a controller. Ten seconds feels like the longest fucking time ever when you're trying to turn off a controller. But yeah, like all my muscle memory like immediately came back. Blah. Come on, Celeste, you have to work. It's important. Why aren't you working? Okay, well, I forced it to work. You want for him to start taking a ninja can. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how quickly things work. Like I was darting around as I'm gonna actually start here real quick. Just so I can get the my warm-up done. Elden Ring's one of those games I feel like I need to get back into like I would need to like start a new playthrough. I've got Persona 3 to worry about to start with. The Elden Ring is not something I'm gonna be tackling for a while. It's like I got to the pee pee poo poo man. Only character probably around the beginning of June. Honestly, fair. Okay, I think we're good. No, not this. Oh, I need my controller capture. Our game has connected. You're lying to me. You're a liar. TT, you're not allowed in here. That's why there's a barrier in front of the door. Lucy is confined to her room at the moment. TT, you cannot do the most pathetic little baby moves and expect me to just roll over. You can't. There we go. Got that? I do not. I actually don't. No, you can't get in. That's on purpose. No. No. Because if I let you in, all that's gonna happen is you're gonna want to get behind my computer and eat my wires. That's all you want. You heard him, yeah. Oh shit! Fucking Dawn Trail, it's like 60 days away or like 90 days away. Right? Don't take his side. No. Okay, I know what I gotta do. Been training for this. Yeah, you're not allowed to take his side. He's committed so many crimes. I need to like sort my room out and get like a bookcase to put all my cute figurines on. Because then I can afford to get like more figurines. HP's Super Space Whale. So what the fuck are you talking about? Is that Shadowbringer stuff that I don't know about? Also, is baby not working? I'm wailing on the moon. You are a waiter on the moon. Oh shit! Okay, now I understand. Hang on, let me just... There we go. Mew. Let me turn her up a little bit.
This is a test. This is a test.
Yeah, she's a little bit quieter than... Let me just crank that soldier boy.
This is a test.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is a test.
It is a test, baby. You're right. You're so right. You're so right and smart. Mission last area, Dawn Trail. It's got real stupid list of prerequisites. Wait, the last area of Dawn Trail? Do you mean... Yeah. I thought that might be what you meant. Silky. Accident. Why are you bleeding? The thing is, Cyber, I think you would enjoy... I think you would enjoy Final Fantasy XIV if you didn't have to do any of the quest stuff. If you got someone to, like, just do the, like, main story stuff for you, I think you'd really enjoy Final Fantasy XIV. By which I mean, I think you'd really enjoy the fishing. It's really funny, like, every time we get into a game, Cyber's always like, I know a spot. And he always takes you to the most insane fishing place. No! That was almost it! Team fishing is so good. I need to consult your dictionary of, fishing minigames. Because for the life of me, I can't remember how you rated, Stardew. Oh, it falls out from underneath you. Okay. Cool. You've never done it. You've not... It's like you played Stardew though, right? You have played Stardew. Yeah. You've never played Stardew Valley? It's by a guy called Concerned 8. That's how you do it. That's so fucking smart. No, no. Okay, I understand. I understand everything now. No. I need to tell you so well. Had to check with $2 million in his car. Holy shit. That is walking around money. That's blowing your nose money. Okay. Since start, you haven't done... Oh, that's fair enough then. I remember you saying that when I got into the Island Sanctuary for 14. God damn it. I started a personal playthrough of Stardew Valley last night. And because we're playing like the 1.6 update with the girls, but I also wanted to do sort of like my own playthrough of it. And I was sat there thinking like, who should I romance this time? And I got a lot of good answers. I'm nothing if not a creature of habit. So I will probably end up romancing Abigail again, because she is, perfect. I get why people... I get why people don't like her. Although someone did like the maths, apparently Abigail's like the shortest person in Stardew Valley, aside from the children. She's like... something like 5 foot nothing. She the one who eats rocks? She is! Yeah, she loves rocks. She loves putting rocks in her mouth. I love that in this game about, like farming and all this kind of like life sim stuff. All this kind of like mild fantasy. There's also just like a real modern war that's going on as well. It's like, yeah, there's a war going on really far away. We don't really care about that. We care about Junimos. These rocks 5 feet tall like being... Yeah, exactly. I have to go for her because she's she was literally made for me. Concerned Abe, like, pulled me up one day and it was like, come on, let's make you a perfect woman. I was like, I got you. Also, something that not a lot of people know about, because I don't think she's particularly popular with Sapphics. Because I mean, everyone goes for is that like Leah? She if you romance her as a female farmer, she literally just doesn't she's never thought about women until she met you. She's like, I could never see myself with a woman. But then I met you and, you know, everything changed. And I'm like, that is fucking like catnip. She is my... She's my meow meow. Because people were like, complaining that, oh, 6.1, like 1.6 doesn't include, because people were like asking for like a third gender or like a non-binary option. But the thing I think a lot of people don't understand is that it's not just, oh, like having like a pronoun button. Like, fundamentally, you play a different game if you play as a boy or a girl. Like, you get, like, a lot of the romances are different. You get, like, different dialogue. Like, even, like, mechanically. Like, the speedrun always uses the female farmer. And that's because, if you play as a girl, your dad will send you 500 gold in the mail on, like, day 7 or something. Whereas your mum will send you, like, cookies. So it's actually better to play as the girl. You know, just mechanically speaking. Just, it's optimal, you know? I can swear, it's optimal. Oh, okay. Mechanical is ideal and optimal. Like the mechanic lady from... I don't Final Fantasy 15. And she's like, oh, you better not mess this up again. You better not fuck this up for me again. Don't mess up your car, Jesus. God damn it. Never seen a non-optimal. Exactly. How could a mechanic girl be non-optimal? They're just so cute. God damn it. Let's just do that real quick. They're only sweating on my so many. Yeah, they just make it worse. And her best friend is like a car or a robot, or maybe like a wrench or something. So-called free thinkers when mechanic pulls up her shirt to wipe her, like, the sweat from her face. Only to expose tummy. Hi, Toast! Just said the game where I had Big Wrench? Which one? What game where I had Big Wrench? God damn it. Super Cecil Jaya. Oh, Tunic, like the yeah, I know what you're talking about, where you play as the fox. So, how's that going? Oh, fuck, yeah, we're your little fox in a tunic. That's where the game gets its name from. Oh, Iconoclast, yeah. I forgot I didn't have a dash. You can see on the replay. I was like, I was hammering the square button. Hi, Benetton. My brain was desperately like telling me, don't save any vine sauce, don't save any vine sauce, don't save any vine sauce. God, imagine if I did have like an action replay cam. Imagine if I had a redeem that was like, play like the last... I mean, I guess that's what clips are, right? I'm always so bad at judging those. Like when to dash up and stuff. This actually might have been where... Do you remember when, like, we raided into someone? And they were like, oh yeah, she's just doing the seasides, so she'll probably not be talking much. Do you remember that? Do you remember when we, like, raided into someone like that? I think it might have been the screen that we went into her. Yeah, it was like ages ago. And I was saying like, oh, I should, I'm planning on playing Celeste eventually. See, Toast, you say 7C is a task, but the first and second screen, totally fine. I feel like that's true for a lot of Seasides, actually. Yes, it's a spike room. It's a room where we keep all the spikes. God damn it. There's 4 screens? Wait, that wasn't the deal? Hey, Seasides, we have a lot to talk about. What do you mean there's 4 screens? The deal was that there's 3 screens. If I use the binoculars? I do not use the binoculars. It's 3, you're illiterate. Yeah, well, you're a crab. Nobody's expecting you to be able to read or count or seduce pretty women. God damn it. Oh, I was on like one of those, I was chatting to someone the other day on like basically an anon account, and I met like another trans person, and I was like, wait, you're trans? I'm trans too. And I did like the cat face, and they were like, I know you're not lying, because fucking just look at the way you type. I was like, shut up. You're right, but shut up. Sebba gets a plus to use cat face because he's surrounded by trans women all the time. It's like those cats that are brought up around horses and they trot. You know what I mean? So it is horse cat. Yeah, catface is queer. Wasn't supposed to be having right. Now we know. Now we know I'm not supposed to go face first into the spikes. You did pick up from the community, yeah. You're the kind of guy who, I mean, the rest of the community did pick up boss from you as well. It's like Edward Elric, the law of equivalent and exchangeable and that. You know what I mean? Hi, Lisa! Yeah, also people like I've never spoken to before have occasionally called me boss, and it's really thrown me. It's like, are you secretly like one of the community and I just don't know, or what? There's people who don't know I'm a streamer as well. Ah. Almost had a moment of rest. Yeah, they can sniff the boss in me. Got that dog in me, and that dog is a boss. Apparently. I've never ever asked anyone to call me boss. That's the thing. Very... It's not something you can ask people to do, you know? Yeah, I'm some kind of hell of a boss. Or something. Vivzy Pop, please let me fuck the dog from Hell of a Boss. Please. Please let me fuck Luna, Hell of a Boss. I got that dog in me and I want to put it in her. Buddy, they won't even let me fuck that dog. God damn it. I should clarify that she is basically a furry. For anyone who somehow hasn't seen Hell of a Boss. I mean, she knew what she was doing when she designed Luna. They made an aggressive, surly goth girl, who also happened to be a furry. Damn it, that's supposed to be up and right. He was making Dognet. Well, she does have like 2 of them. Maybe more. We don't know. We don't have confirmation. I had a long-term member of the community post in chat the other day about how she remembers when I was say-so, or at least trying to be say-so. And I am say-so. Nothing unsay-so about wanting to start a family. Over and over. With a goth girl, you know? I mean, like, she's not on... Like, Liz, she's not even on all fours. She's literally just... like a humanoid dog. She's a hellhound. Look her up. Look up. Luna, Hell of a Boss. In fact, hang on. One sec. One sec. Nobody can blame me for this. Where is that? Look at her. Look at her. Look. Can you blame me? They're always talking about the fault in our stars. Wanting to fuck Luna, Hell of a Boss, is not a fault. That is my box propped open with a stick. And I'm chewing on the stick. God damn it. Yeah, it's my fucking leg lock. Yeah, sure. Sounds about right. I feel like I am a lot louder now. These days I'm just so much louder. Just don't catch me at like 3 AM, because then I just zone out. Definitely louder on stream. God damn it. Putting one of those, like, little fucking dodge things right there in the middle feels rude. But yeah, I mean, me gushing over Priscilla is understandable, but it's also super understated compared to how I am now. There's also that, clip of me, who's it? Prelag. Like, understandable reaction, but definitely not how I would react now. No! Huge progress, yeah. I'm loud now. All the people that said they really enjoyed my voice, now you can hear it in, like, twice as loud. In high definition. Now I can blah 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 blah. Actually, if you want to see progress, compare how I'm talking like right now with how I talked during what was it? Necrodancer stream. Which is like one of my first streams ever. I think it's like my third stream or something. And like during a lot of that I'm like, oh I'm sorry, I can't talk very much. I'm like way too focused, blah 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 blah. God damn it. But yeah, that VOD should still be up on my channel. On my YouTube channel. Gather. I need to turn Stream Element Spot off. I was like halfway through transitioning away from Stream Element Spot for various reasons. Also, hi Al. Blah 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 blah. Hi. There is a video going out today because I'm a big dumb idiot and I stupidly forgot to prepare a bunch of thumbnails. So no. Wait. So that video is gonna go out later than usual. Have me on the background. I'm perfect background noise. I can just blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Fucking I'm an idiot. Ali, who a lot of you will remember from, like, ages ago. I've not been around much, because, I've just kind of, like, been dealing with some stuff. But we were talking last night, and I was like, I've started uploading my VODs and stuff. Because Pop was like, oh, I kind of miss your streams, I wish I could watch them and stuff, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I upload the VODs now. Well, Cyber uploads the VODs, but I make Cyber upload the VODs, so... God damn it. That cat that goes wow 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 wow, and the other cat. Oh wait, no, you're thinking of. Oh. Yeah, I know the memes. I know all the hottest memes. That's why I don't know anything about Skibidi Toilet. Or even his Skibidi Toilet, nobody cares. God damn it. No, it's too far to the right. Oh, speaking of cats, at least he's lost her voice. Housemate thought she was just like being quiet, but no, it turns out she's actually just got like a sore throat or something. So she's currently being confined to Housemate's room while she recovers. And also, so TT can't bother her. God. She fucking slipped off that. Yeah, she's a baby. Also, TT, like, desperately wants to play. But also, he doesn't want to play the games I want to play. Like, he won't even consider a game of, like, Risk or something, you know? Like, not even, like, a game of, like, Blackjack or something. So I'm sure she'll be fine. We think also TT might have bought fleas with him. Which isn't the best. But it seems to have, the infestation seems to have gone away now. Luckily we caught it early, so it wasn't that big of a deal. God damn it. Ah, fuck. This one feels really nice to do, though. I don't know what it is. I think it's those, like, bouncing things. Like the springs. They just feel really nice to use. Also, this is a really forgiving course. These are a carpet destroyer? What do you mean? Trans girls love to be flung around. You ask a trans girl why she transitioned, 9 times out of 10, she'll say, oh, I really wanted to be flung around. Please in the X steps of the therapy. Yeah, housemate had to do like a bunch of like really deep cleaning. Like she was hoovering every day. Which isn't best for me because I've got dog ears. And I fucking hate the sound of a hoover. It's not too bad like when I'm the one using it. Do I even need to do that special jump off of that? I don't think I do, you know. I think I've got like way too much leeway for that to even be a thing. Parasites are wild because they're always like, because they're so hyper-specific as well. Like how, was it? Like beds are older than bedbugs, for example. Because they had to be. No, I think I do. Yeah, like head lice and like pubic lice are different species. And often like no. Oh, I need a bit more oomph. I have approximate knowledge of many things. I try not to talk about like creepy crawlies too much. Because I don't think people really realize how many things live like use them as like their whole world. No. Japanese capture cards, it really I'd be realistic. I hate the idea of whale lice. And those fucking, what was it? These things that like live on gills. his gills are like really rich in blood, and they're also like pretty exposed. Leeches are cute, yeah. I like the idea of leeches. Like, maybe not wild ones, but like a pet one. It's like a pet leech you can let feed on you, as long as you know it doesn't have anything. Like, leeches are used in the medical setting. Because of, where'd you out big? Yeah, right? I think there's something about this game that makes you think about weird topics. My brain just... No, I messed it up. I did the order of things wrong. I think it's because my brain can just like wander for a bit while my body just works out how to do the level. I kind of don't like the ocean because, like on land, you just have to care about things like flying or things jumping on you or, you know, stuff like that. In the ocean, everything is always all around you at all times. There is no land. It's like, oh, you've opened your eyes underwater? I hope you like phytoplankton in your eye. Yeah, you're a crab. You're at the bottom of the ocean eating bubbles. Suck magnesium. And slap your nuts. Yeah, you're like those crabs from Finding Nemo. I never ended up watching Finding Dory, and I probably won't now because it's, you know, Ellen DeGeneres. But, was Finding Dory ever any good? It's about Dory finding her parents, right? It's not as good. I didn't expect it to be. They keep, like, they've got, everything up to, what is it, like, fucking Toy Story 7 or something planned. Like, they're just gonna keep bringing out Toy Story sequels. Finding Dory is that again, but then mean to Dory about. Oh. Leave her alone. Fucking. Actually, do you know what? There's a movie about, There's a movie about, what was it? Short-term memory loss. It's actually just straight up a horror movie. And it's called 50 First Dates. You know about this one? It's basically, the whole premise is, I think it's Adam Sandler. He sees this girl, he falls in love with her, he sees her again the next day. And she just doesn't remember him, or she's acting like it anyway. And the whole plot of the movie is that she has short-term memory loss. She thinks it's the same day, over and over. Fucking... And... I'm gonna spoil it because it's not even a very good movie. It ends with her... Like... It's presented in a heartwarming way. But... They end up working it out somehow. They end up getting married. And... I think it was her, dream to go out to sea or something. She really enjoys the idea of living on the ocean. So, every morning she wakes up and she watches this videotape of, her life up to that point. It's kind of like a recap episode for her. She watches this video of, all this stuff that she doesn't remember happening, but clearly happened to her. I even think they have children at that point as well. But yeah, the movie ends with her watching this, this film about her life. And then going out onto the ocean. God damn it. And seeing a guy that she's never actually met before. Being like, oh, hey, honey, how did you sleep? Blah, 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 blah. But what, and they're in the middle of the ocean as well, on a raft. Well, not a raft, a boat. What a fucking horrific premise. Could you imagine waking up, as far as you know, you went to bed in, you went to bed last night in your own house. You wake up feeling the ocean under you. Feeling a ship moving around you. Not really knowing what's going on. Being told to watch a videotape. Something that recounts you apparently marrying someone. And then you've got to go, spend a day with this guy. Because he's like, well, we actually only have today because you won't remember this tomorrow. I just like, yeah, you also wake up 20 years older. Imagine, when they were, they decided to have children, for example. Imagine they decided, when they decided to have children. And... Imagine waking up 6 months pregnant. It's fucking horrifying. I legit think losing your memory is the scariest thing. Forget wild animal attacks, forget stuff I don't know, haunted dolls, whatever. Zombies, vampires, whatever. You're waking up kidnapped by Adam Sandler and he shows you fabricated footage of you. Of course it's fabricated footage, it's Adam Sandler. And the thing is, her dad is really against it because, what he's been doing for her all this time is basically, like, he stockpiled, like, a bunch of newspapers from the same day. So she can, like, read the same newspaper and over and over, and she can do the crossword, like, the same crossword over and over. And I think one of the things is, like, she always makes the same mistakes as well, which is kind of cute. And she... like, Adam Sandler was like, no, you don't understand. I really want to have sex with your daughter. I want to have sex with her so bad. No. Please let me have sex with your amnesiac daughter. I'll take her on a boat where no one can, like, protect her except me. That fucking reminds me of, years and years ago, where me and my sister went to see, what was it? I think it's called Ghost Town. But it's a movie by Ricky Gervais. And he, and he, like, gets the power to talk to ghosts or something. I don't really remember. But, I went to see it with my sister. And it was super fucking awkward. Because, obviously it's Ricky Gervais. And back then, Ricky Gervais was only really known for doing, like, comedy stuff and, like, stand-up stuff. Like, he was in The Office and all that kind of stuff. And I went to see it with my sister. And it was, like, it was quite clearly, a rom-com. And not even, like, a funny rom-com. But, like, not even like a funny rom-com, but like just one of those really sappy ones. And I just had to sit there in the theater with my sister while we awkwardly watched this fucking rom-com play out. Need to make someone aware that they have these problems. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, he... because he knew exactly what she was gonna do every day. Because, like, she basically played out the same day over and over. Like, it was kind of easy for him to... I mean, I guess someone did take advantage of the fact that she has memory issues. It was fucking Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler was taking advantage of that. You would quit without saving, you're right. And there's no autosave. Oh god, oh fuck. But yeah, anyway, that was back when, like, Ricky Gervais was, like, vaguely liberal and not, like, a massive transphobic cunt. Well, I guess he always was, but you know what I mean. Before we knew. But yeah, it was from that point on I was like, I don't trust Ricky Gervais anymore. I don't fucking trust you. I don't fucking trust you. I was right. I was right and cute. Yeah, he wasn't openly transphobic, hun. It's wild that in the space of like 10 years, so many people have made, wait, can I... God damn it. I've just made, like, just being transphobic their entire personality. Being disrespectful is never cool. That's why only lame asses do it. Sorry, I thought I saw someone in the cloud. I wasn't even, like, paying attention to what I was doing, really. I thought I saw... Because there's, like, a hole in the cloud, and it looks like there's someone's body in there. Watch when we go past. You know the bit where I have to do, 2 dashes to the right in quick succession? Look! It looks like there's a person there. No. I don't know why I did that. You're kind of... Yeah, you are. So you're literally a crab. You're basically 70% of the way to being a furry. You hang around with, like, furries and trans people. That's already, like, based as hell. So you think goths are hot? Everyone think... Okay, I think thinking goths is hot is just kind of like a thing. It's like, even conservative guys think goths are hot. They did that thing of, like, right-leaning guys want to do, like, date left-leaning women. Thinks because goths are hot. You're so right. You're so right and smart. I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter. Subscribe. I swear, Saturday afternoon is like the He's a Power Hour. Why just natter over nothing? Oh my god, that was so close. My cousin, no, yeah, I think it's, sorry, yeah. Sorry, but I have no idea what you're saying, but yeah, sure. It's like how when you see, like, really well-drawn women, you know, like, when you, like, see pics of women and they're, like, really hot and you can't put your finger on why? And then you go to the person's, like, the artist's page, and it's like, oh, it's because they're either a woman or non-binary. Oh! Because you get it! There was, there's someone I really fucking hate. An artist that I just fucking hate. They're called Aroma Sensei, that was it. Shit, too far. But yeah, the reason why I hate their art so much... I'll post some of the stuff into, in Not Safe for Work chat, because a lot of their stuff is not safe for work. But a lot of their stuff just, like... It just looks bad. Like, technically, it's very good. Is that the fixing art bitch? No, you're thinking of someone else. Do you know who you're talking about, though? No, this is the... Aroma Sensei is the, Like, all of their stuff looks like it was... traced from porn, but then put through, like, a Disney filter. Because, like, what annoys me is that technically they are very good. Like, technically speaking, in terms of how well they are, how good they are at art, they're amazing. But it's all in service to, like, really shitty art. I will post it. Remind me to post it in the server after stream. I found them because... Oh no, I found them through, like, a bunch of different places. But I found them also because they'd done some... they've done some, like, Abigail art. Because they've basically drawn all of the Stardew girls. This is the one I saw described as the first human to create AI artwork. That sounds about right. Like... Obviously they're, like, really popular. And, like, you know, do whatever you like, but... Cartoon fellow good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, unfortunately, Aroma Sensei actually came out, was actually making art before, like, the AI quote-unquote revolution. So that art just looks like that. You know the, like, the weird, kind of like a generic look that a lot of AI art has? Or AI-generated images have? All of their art looks like that. And you know this bitch doesn't put their pronouns in their bio, you know? That's all I'll say. Shit. It looks like everything's made from a template. Yeah. Well, I mean, they do like a lot of variations on the same image. Like they will, they'll draw kind of like a base image. Because the way they do that art is they'll make like a bunch of, like it's not uncommon for artists to, like reuse the same pose and stuff if they're like making variants of the same thing. Yeah, be careful if you're looking them up, because they do like not safe for work art, but... yeah. Like, definitely all the, like the sex poses they do. I fucked that one up. Should have told you before. Oh no, Sever, no. You're not allowed to know that titties exist. Shit, fuck. Now you're never gonna get into heaven. But they have... I fucking hate to use the word. They have the fucking, like, Kuma vibes. You know how, like, you can, draw art without being, like, a... Like, you can draw not safe for work art without being, like, a fucking Kuma. They do look like mobile... Literally, you fucking, animate them. Actually, they look like the ads I got... What was it, yesterday? I posted them in, Not Safe for Work chat. I posted them in Not Safe for Work chat. Basically, they, it's just like AI images that have been, like, rigged to move. One of them is straight up just, like, a foot in your face, and also there's a hot girl in, skin tight. Like a skin tight sweatsuit or something. I think that's because I briefly downloaded AFK Journey. So I was like, okay, well, I kind of want something to do on my phone other than scrolling through TikTok. And, AFK Journey was being, like, advertised, and I was like, okay, well, I'll give it a shot. I downloaded it pretty much, like, 2 days later, because I was like, this is the kind of game that basically takes up, all of my attention. You know, all of, like, the worst bits about a gacha game, where it's like, oh, you need to do this, this, and this, and this, and you need to make sure you're doing this, and, like, because it's called, like, AFK Journey, it doesn't want you to play the game. It wants you to compete with other people, see how other people are doing, and be like, oh, I should spend money so I can compete with the whales. The character designs aren't even that good. The daily routine, yeah. That's what I fucking hate about games like that. It's like, I will go back to a game that asks me to do dailies. The games like AFK Journey basically just demand you do dailies. But it's one of those ones that has like a billion different systems designed to keep you not engaged, but like make you like it preys on your FOMO, right? You're like, oh, I have to do this, and I have to do this, and I have to do this, and oh god, I'm competing. Like all of the daily stuff has you competing against other people. It's not a game you play. It's like the very worst implementation of an auto battler. Because the game's like, oh, we'll equip your best items for you. You just need to click this button. Oh, you need to... We'll, you know, we'll level people up for you. You just need to press this button. Oh, you just need to do this. You just need to press this button. Just make sure you keep logging in. Make sure you keep logging in. Make sure it's the first thing you do before you... Like when you wake up. And make sure it's the last thing you do before you go to bed, because if you don't do it, you're gonna miss out. Everyone else is gonna get ahead of you. Is why I kind of like stuff like Star Rail and to a lesser extent Genshin, because I don't think anyone really plays Genshin anymore. But because those games, you can spend a lot of time in them, and you can do like a lot of the events and stuff, but it's not like it's constantly in your face being like, you've got to get back in. If you're not playing this game first thing when you wake up and as you go to bed tonight, you're gonna get behind. Like, any game that demands my attention. Any game that demands my attention is, like, not a game I want to play. Yeah, Star Rail feels like about as ethical as a gacha can be. And I honestly don't know if that's because it's like a Chinese company or something. Because as far as things like China is concerned, they seem to be really on top of their gacha games. Like, they are trying to make gaming not be a problem. Like, even stuff like, Final Fantasy XIV. That is a game you can play 16 hours a day, every day. But, aside from, like, one or two things, there's not, like, any... Well, no, there's actually no penalty for, like, leaving it and then coming back later. There's no penalty for taking a hiatus, except, like, you miss out on current raid content. But then that's not content that's really for you anyway. Plus, MMOs like that have always had the offline bonus. You know, where you, if you're offline for a certain amount of time in, like, a safe space, it will, like, you'll get double XP when you log back in. It's really useful if, like, you're trying to level up stuff quickly. Because it kind of does incentivize you to do other things as well, rather than just, like, straight grinding. Like, with Final Fantasy XIV, I am, like, going back and doing stuff from fucking 10 years ago. It's been leveling so much. Yeah, for real. Because, like, they want you to play the new content. Like, partially from a money perspective, obviously they want you to always be playing the newest content. Also, they don't want you to, like, feel like you're missing out on stuff. You know what I mean? There are R-Nights of games that I don't feel... Yeah, I kind of went back to R-Nights and immediately I was like... Yeah, I kind of don't want to get back into this because it's... This is gonna, like, take way too much of my attention. It's gonna make me have to allocate brain space with this game. Because that's the thing, games like that, they need you to allocate brain space. I just don't have the space for it. Not for a mobile game, anyway. And I'm like... It is a puzzler, yeah. Like... I really, really want mobile gaming to take off in a big way. Like, actual mobile gaming. But the problem is like, it's all touchscreen. So, like, half of your screen real estate is taken up by your sweaty thumbs. Like, for example, Stardew Valley is on mobile. It's been on Android for ages. I don't know about iOS. I considered getting it, and I was like, Yeah, that could be kind of fun. I could definitely see myself doing that. But then I was like, no, that's actually going to be miserable. Like, playing Stardew on my phone is going to be a fucking miserable experience. Maybe it's better on tablet, but... Or if you have, like, one of those, controllers you can connect to your phone. But even then, at that point, you're basically turning your... iPad or, like, your fucking tablet or your phone into a... Magic Games console. Like, if I had nothing else... If I had nothing else and I wanted to play Stardew, I'd totally consider playing it on, like, tablet. But... But then I'd want to invest in, like, a controller for my tablet or phone. You know what I mean? Because a lot of games did get ported to mobile. Like, I've got, oh, what's that game about? It's during a war... This War of Mine, that was it. This War of Mine got ported to phone. I got This War of Mine on my phone. I fucking paid for it. I paid money for that. I have opened it like twice, I think. Because I love that game on PC, but like... And it actually does port really well to mobile. Just because of the control scheme, because it's not like really high energy or anything. Like, you have the combat sections, but they're not really... not really anything huge. It's not like split second, life or death. I was like, yeah, I don't want to play this game on phone. I used to play a lot of, like, emulated games on my phone. Back before I had, like, a... Like, back when I didn't really have a PC. I had my laptop, but that baby was dying, and I mainly only used it for like stuff like Skype and stuff. And so I like ended up having a lot of games on my phone. And there are some games that like pretty well. Like anything that's like a strategy game or something. Oh, actually, if you ever feel like playing, like any Game Boy games, Game Boy Classic or Game Boy Color or anything like that, the phone is perfect for them. Like legit. Like, because a lot of those are for, 4:3 ratio. Which means your phone, like, you have like a lot of real estate to have like virtual buttons on your screen. If I recall, that's how I played Link's Awakening for the first time. People in new phones that just literally forget. You'll have to send me that. My girlfriend years ago, she ended up having she modded her, the Game Boy Advance? It might have been a Game Boy Color. Either way, it was like one of the, like, older Nintendo handhelds. And she, like, modded it so it would take basically like a lithium-ion battery rather than, like, 4 AA's or whatever. And she changed the screen so it was, like, backlit as well. She did like a whole mod for it. And that Game Boy would last for hours. Anyone who had like an original Game Boy will tell you. Or like a Game Boy Advance or whatever. Those things chewed through batteries. I remember playing, was it? Pokemon Blue on my Game Boy. And the color slowly fading from the screen as I desperately tried to finish up this battle and save before it died on me. I might actually, like, progress through this quicker if I didn't talk so much, but also I'm having fun talking, so shut up. God damn it. SP was rechargeable, the base. Yeah. Set a new phone tech. Okay, let me look. Let me look. Oh yeah, those stupid fucking foldable phones. Absolutely dog shit idea. I've been recently getting into Jerry Rig everything. He just basically just does teardowns of like phone tech and stuff. And watching him like break these phones is so cathartic. Because there was one of those phones that was like, yeah, they say this is glass. And then he did like the scratch test on it. It's like, this is definitely not glass. And I think the Samsung reached out to him there. No, it's definitely glass. It's definitely glass. You're looking in the wrong place. And it's like, oh yes, this very, very tiny baby layer of glass. Welcome. Good morning, Flower. Yeah, it's like a micron thick or something of glass. So they can say technically their screen is glass. It's just kind of fucked up watching this guy. Because obviously he has to like buy all the products that he destroys. There's something really, really good about watching him just like... Because he bought the like Apple Vision Pro as well. And... like just to do a teardown of it. And like he just like tears into stuff and it's just kind of cool to see him. Like how much engineering goes into like modern devices as well. But also how similar a lot of them are. There's that thing, right, that like when a new technology comes around, they like everyone has their own spin on it. But then eventually everyone kind of decides on a design that works. And then everything starts like looking the same. I kind of love that Microsoft just does not have that problem. Because Microsoft and Sony are like, wait, what the fuck is Nintendo doing? And Nintendo's just like out there like, la la la. So yeah, basically we're making a thing where the controllers, like, they move by motion. And Sony and Microsoft are like, okay dude, whatever. And then Microsoft comes back another couple years later, being like, yeah, so basically we've turned our entire console into a handheld. But also it can be on your screen, but also it's a handheld. It's like a really bulky handheld, but it's like, it's good. We actually finally made handhelds good. And then Sony and Xbox are there with their dicks in their hands being like, but we just made motion controls, what the fuck? So acceptance of game box sizes? What do you mean? Damn it. I kind of wish... Like, I kind of hope that this is the end for, home consoles. Or at least if they do something, they don't keep trying to just make a PC. Because basically that's all, a PlayStation or an Xbox is, right? It's just like a very specific type of PC. I think Microsoft have realized that the home consoles aren't the way anymore. God damn it. God damn it. He wants to physically beat Chopin. I still don't really get what you're talking about, but... Oh, do you mean like they used to have to like incentivize you to buy PC copies? As opposed to like the console copies? I kind of... Real talk, I kind of miss the era where, when, like, every port was just like... Sometimes it wasn't even the same game. You'd have a port of a game, but it would actually just be fundamentally different. Oh yeah, the fucking... yeah, like a lot of old PC games had like anti-piracy measures, which were like, please look at the manual and tell me how much something costs. Which one was it that did that? Was it like Daggerfall? The Legend on the Stairs of... Yeah, exactly. Or, basically any game, really. Because of, like, the different limitations of hardware. Yeah. The different limitations of the hardware, like, you couldn't just remake the same game on 2 different consoles. They had to be fundamentally different. His map coordinates he had to enter, they were only in the manual. Something that wasn't, in, what was it? Something that doesn't really count as CRM, I don't think, but is kind of very funny. It used the, physical media in an interesting way. Is, like in Metal Gear Solid 1, where you're trying to talk to Meryl, and the Colonel says, "Isn't her name on the back of the CD case?" Or something. And like, 7-year-old me could just not get that. I just did not what do you mean the back of this? You mean like the disc that President Baker gave me? Is that what you're talking about? But there's nothing on the back of there. What are you talking about? He means straight up like the back of the CD case. So the package with a normal box of strategy. Yeah, you need like a huge box for it. God damn it. I do miss the era of physical media. We've kind of moved away from the need for it now. Because, like, you can just, like, download stuff onto your hard drive now. Like, pretty much everyone has a good enough internet that they can just download games on a whim. Which, I mean, it comes with its own set of problems. Don't get me wrong, but... Fucking... Physical media just has... It's a different breed. Who was it recently that released, a game for... Is it like the SNES? Was it Bloodstained? I think it was Bloodstained that, released... like a SNES game, like an actual physical SNES game. As part of the Kickstarter rewards. Like, you can play it on PC, no problem, but... There's also something else that was released recently. I'm gonna have to look this up, otherwise it's gonna annoy me. There was one for the N64 as well. Shovel Knights. It does sound like Shovel Knights. Yeah, this only has like the... This only has like the stuff that was official like first party stuff. Apparently Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 was the last game released for the N64. I do remember someone, flexing on getting like their entire game onto like an N64 cartridge. And I can't for the life of me remember who it was. I know the people have made ROM hacks of the original Super Mario Brothers, where they've remade Super Mario World. Like, it's not perfect, obviously. Portal 1! That sounds about right. Speaking of demakes, there's the Bloodborne demake, the PSX demake, has made me want to play Nightmare Creatures at some point. And I was thinking maybe I'll do a subathon, like not for anything in particular, but the whole point of the subathon is that I just play through like retro games. Really imagining World where Pseudo Regalia came on the... I would have loved it if Pseudo Regalia came out on the N64. It seems like something the Pseudo Regalia devs would do. Oh wait, dev, it's just one person, right? Oh, you know what we don't get enough of anymore? FMVs. Like, we get in-game cutscenes, sure. But fucking FMVs, man. Yeah, he wouldn't do it, because he's kind of, like, really old and really sick. But get, Tim Curry back to do, like, old-school FMVs. God damn it. Chris had all the money in the world, I think she'd do it. Then we should give her all the money in the world. Let her have it. Girls deserve all the money in the world. They can do cool things like port Pseudo Regalia to the N64. Because like Pseudo Regalia is not a complex game. It's not like there's a bunch of complex textures or whatever. Damn, okay. Actually, do you know what would work really well on a retro console? Potentially. No Signalis, although Signalis would work really well. That damn fucking... I always mix it up with Signalis, because it's also a game about gay robots. It's a fucking game I speedran, what the fuck? Now, what am I thinking of? The other game about... No, not Nia. I didn't like Nia. I understand why people really enjoy it, but I've given that game like 2 proper shakes, and I can't gel with it. Unsighted, thank you! Unsighted works so well as a SNES game. I think you could do some, like, make some really cool creative decisions with Unsighted. Damn it. Sheepix is gonna go with another for Abyss X Zero if they did. Yeah, I'm so excited for Abyss X Zero. Do we have a release date yet? I can't remember if they said. But I'm pretty much playing that game on release. I'm so excited. Coming soon to a studio near you. I remember those bits from like VHSs before the main video, like before the movie, and it was always just like coming soon to a cinema near you. And it was movies that have been out for years. Fun fact, I saw Aladdin 2 before I saw the original Aladdin. And for the longest time I was like, I'm not too bothered about the original Aladdin. If the second movie's anything to go by, I'm not too bothered. And that's because we were poor. Return of Jafar isn't a good movie. Damn it. Yeah, we had Return of Jafar. The only thing that really sticks out in my mind about that movie is the... God damn it. Is the, they're having a picnic. And the picnic turns to ants. And the ants turn into Jafar. It was a... Like, I don't remember anything else, but I do remember that. Yeah, I hate it when ants turn into my arch nemesis after ruining my picnic. God damn it. Prince of Thieves, forever watching the whole first time. Yeah, same. I actually didn't see the original Aladdin until I was a grown-up. Like, until I wasn't actually like a full adult. Then I didn't see a lot of like the original Disney movies. God damn it. No, one of the first games I played was Resident Evil. And when I was like a dumb idiot baby, I was scared of the... There's a section pretty early on where like dogs burst through the windows when you're walking through a hallway. And that scared me so much, I didn't want to play anymore. I don't even think I completed it at that time. I don't know if like I completed it or like if one of my brothers completed it. Holy shit, what the fuck? the bit at the beginning with the zombie. Back then was like the most realistic thing ever. Also, there's like FMVs of like the Stars team before they get into the building. I honestly think that modern gaming could be improved if we brought back FMVs. I want to see like a bunch of people in cheesy costumes acting out that they're in a video game. Didn't they do that with Dragon Dogma food? What? What are you talking about? Dragon Dogma 2? I don't know, I've not played it. I have no interest in playing it. I'm kind of like brained on fucking retro games now. There's a cutscene in like an extra cutscene of let's say the Summoner. I'm pretty sure I've shown it on stream before, but the Summoner is kind of like a mid game. It's fine. It's not too great. You basically play. I think like you can summon things using rings. It's basically like a magic game. But they do like a fucking silly little cutscene where like two of the characters and then one of the monsters from the game are playing D&D. I'll have to pull it up at some point. If you ever hear me say, I attack the darkness, that's where that comes from. You have to Dogma 2 food out, then instead of spending Oh, like the actual food in Dragon's Dogma. See, say what you will about Capcom, but Monster Hunter food is the most delicious fucking food I'll never get to eat. How do I get over that? I've done it like once before. Maybe we should actually like focus and see if I can figure it out. Focus mode. I mean, those graphics so real. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's like those. Have you ever seen those? Like especially from like Ghibli and stuff, where they like the anime food, like those anime food scenes, and you're like, this looks so fucking good. I want to eat this right now, but this food isn't real. God damn it. The bot replay. Yeah, exactly. They make the rounds every so often, and everyone's always like, oh my god. I wish real food looked this good. There was another one that went around, like, in the past couple of days. I don't know how old it is. But there's one of, it's exactly the same as that, but instead of them making really delicious looking food, they're doing, like, they're really fucking the food up. Like, trying to cut the tomato with a dull knife. God damn it, almost. Yeah, the clip of the person like fucking up cutting a tomato. Oh, was it in the server? Is that where I saw it? I think I've seen it in a couple of places. Damn it. Please sharpen your knives. I'm begging you to sharpen your knives. Please, even if it's not like a proper sharpening, even if it's just one of those shitty, you put it on the counter and grind your blade through it. When I went to visit Lily recently, I was like, please get a knife sharpening set. Please, I will sharpen them for you myself. Please, just get a knife sharpening set. I'm begging you. Is it true what they say? It's safer to cut with a sharp knife. Damn it. So much better to cut with a sharp knife. It's so much less dangerous. Also, it's significantly less frustrating to try and cut with a sharp knife. Because if you're using a dull knife, it ends up just like mushing stuff together. Or it's just being bad at cooking or just cut ingredients out with the butter knife. Oh! It's not you suck at cooking, is it? It's the, it's the guy who follows along with recipes, right? He's got like, a very simple, like, he doesn't show his face, but he's got a very simple, like, drawn avatar, right? Is that the guy you're thinking about? Or is it another guy who's really bad at cooking? Henry's kitchen, okay. I think if there was any kind of like weird house spirit, I'd be the spirit that sharpens your knives for you. And you'd have to leave me out like little pebbles to eat. I don't know what I'm doing. He's playing character, okay. I fucked that up. I love home safety. Yay! So, but how long is home safety hotline? So I'm thinking if we play that tomorrow, because I want to start off with Signalis, and then we play that. I want to go cry over my gay robots, and then we'll home safety my hotline. Depends on how hard you think. It's like a one-stream game if you respond to hauling, but... Okay. Well, we'll start tomorrow. I need to pee, and also I need to get up and stretch my legs. And also I need to refill my juice. So, okay, we'll be right back. Like, 2 minutes. Hello, dorks. Hi. Do y'all know about America, yeah? Y'all know about America, yeah? Hello. I will show you America, yeah. Hang on. No, that's an ad. Shut the fuck up. I wonder if there's a TikTok effect. No, surely not. Surely not. That would never... No. You're lying. Basically, at the moment, people are just like, yeah, possibility. Basically, you go to comments all over TikTok, and at the moment, it's just like, someone will have posted America, yeah, and all of the comments are just like, hello, hello. It's kind of good, is the thing. It's from Azumanga Daioh. I feel like I'm currently seeing like 120 FPS. It's a good meme. I like those memes. It's the same girl as from the As Shrimple As That meme. As Shrimple As That. It was Shrimple, but now it's a problem. Not even a problem. Hang on. So I can run off like the edge of those clouds, and it preserves my "you are just on the cloud" momentum. Maybe that's how I do it. It's not even a problem. As Shrimple As That. I fucking love Azumanga Daioh. It's one of my favorite anime of all time, and I've only ever seen it like maybe twice. It's because it's good is the thing. Okay, well, I fucked that one up. It's not even a problem. I was like, yesterday was such like a nothing day. Which kind of sucked, because I wanted to like get a bunch of stuff done. I was just like, what if I just don't do things today? You know what I mean? But sometimes it's just like that, you know? Sometimes you just can't help it. Sometimes days are rest days. Yes, I'd be exactly like that. There was one anime that I watched, because, like, like, one of the local, shops local to me was selling, like, these bargain bin, like, DVDs, and it was just stuff like old movies and all that kind of stuff. One of the ones that they had was, like, just this, anime called This Lovely Yet Beautiful World. No, This Ugly Yet Beautiful World, that was it. I don't remember it. I remember specific shots from it, but if you asked me with a gun to my head to tell you what went on in that, I couldn't tell you. I remember it was 12 episodes. I remember there was a girl in a white dress. I think it had something to do with aliens, maybe? But that's about all I can tell you. It's usually aliens. Damn it. No. I'm so much more focused now, and it's not doing me any fucking good. You're looking at TikToks on your phone. Wait, who's been sending you TikToks? You've been talking to other girls? Have you been letting other women send you TikToks? Did I say the Olympus gonna be put shrimp? Is that joke into today? That is so fucking good. Was that the Ahab update? Where they let you play as Captain Ahab? And the white whale was a girl with, like, fat tits or something? I'm, like, making half of this up. Well, I'm only making the half fat tits up, but I'm probably right. I'm also seeking a lady with fat tits. I'm not far off. Of course I'm not. I know how gacha games work. So team, maybe Dick updating the Wuthering Heights update. Dick. Dick and tits. It is possible. We do have the technology. Oh, all of the Olympus Company about classic literature. I've never really followed Olympus Company. Damn it. The android girl from the last few games is about. Oh! How shrimpable is that? I love her so much. Practice syndrome, dung, Sotier, metamorphosis, and crime punishment. Oh, nice! Please tell me that Don Quixote is a fucking ladies' man who's absolutely dog shit with ladies. Please tell me they've preserved that. What? Please. I actually think the only thing I like more than a guy who's absolutely dogshit with women is a woman who's absolutely dogshit with women. Damn it. Fuck that up. Monkey is a fucking hyperactive train, something girly basically loves hearing just a basic anime cat. Okay, fair enough. That is also a valid reading. I say as someone who's never read Don Quixote. And who refuses to learn how to pronounce it. I was too far over to the left. That would have been fine though. No! God damn it. She has 3 mouths and pink. I need to see this. Show me. Show her to me now. 3 times the kissing. Oh, you mean like she's got cat mouth? I straight up thought you meant she had like actually 3 mouths. It's like, Cerberus girl? Hello? Yeah! Hang on, she... I don't do it very often because I'm not 100% happy with how it's rigged, but... I can also cat things. Cat face. Cat face. She's got a big cat face. Got the body of a cat and the face of a cat. And she flies through the air because she's got a cat face. Cat face. Cat face is one of those like really old Weeble animations. You don't want to remember like Weeble? If you remember like Badger Badger or like Magical Trevor. Same guy who did those. Shit, fuck. Yeah, he did like a short-running series called Cat Phase. It was just about a cat who... He, like, his head was huge. But he was also, like, floating above the ground. No! You don't expect you have to limp because there's a thing a lady is old and tired. I can fix her. I can fix her. Tired older women are my kryptonite. They're my dog nip. Damn it. So many old women war criminals are. Still, have you been holding out on me? Have you been holding out on me? Have you not been sending me hot older women in my area? Although I did tell you, right? Like, porn sites have recently been advertising me old women. I guess they think, oh, you're past the point of having sex with, you don't want, like 18-year-old girls, which, true, I don't. You want women in their 60s. Which, like, I wouldn't turn down a woman in her 60s. But it's not, like, exactly my target demographic. But dads are always so mean. Because they're always like, do you want to fuck ugly old women? Like, no! Stop calling them ugly, what the fuck? You want to fuck ugly old women? Not that now you've called them ugly old women. You've made me sound like I'm complicit in your meanness. Hi, Mood. God damn it. It's happening. I wasn't talking about those company for a while because there was controversy. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Project main appears to have fired the artist, turns out she just fucking quit for it. Ah. Well, I probably would also quit if I got harassed by incels. Yeah, I didn't really know what was going on with that. I know, like, some Project Moon stuff had happened. Nyaki! Almost. I've double playing the game again, which means open more criminals. So you have to send me the old women war criminals. I need to wait on that pad a little longer. I need to, like, let it fling me up. I need to not be so scared of it flinging me. If I don't wait, then I can't get up there. It is really tough. It's definitely the toughest bit of the stage. in my IMO. Oh shit! Hardest individual room in the base game. Based. Otis, not much wasn't noticed with you. So you better be sending me pictures right now. Incoming. Okay, I'm looking now. I'm looking now. Send me hot. Holy shit, I don't think I can show these on stream. But yeah, no, you're right. Cyber, post those in girls chat. Like, not girls chat, cute girls. Immediately. Show it. Fine. I'll do it. I'll risk a ban because someone asked me. Look at her. She's so tired. I love her so much. Anyway, that's about all I risk. She's so good. Yeah, she's got up something proper and she looks super tired. Gotta look at game chat. I gotta look at game chat. What am I looking at in game chat? Oh no. Oh no, even better. Hang on. Saba sent me the sexy picture, but hang on, look at this. This one? Yeah. Look. Look at her. Oh no. Look at her. When I think of butch woman, this is what I think of. God, I can't wait until I'm like 20 years older. Like this rough and grizzled. God. This is the goal. This is it. Optimal mechanics, yeah. Is she a mechanic though? There's that one meme going up. Or like TikTok sound, I guess. Not really a meme. It's like, what gender are you? I'm a mechanic. And the guy, the person who's like saying it just sounds so sincere. Like, what gender are you? Is that I'm a mechanic. I love it. Wow. At least I can get past this consistently. Well, somewhat consistently. It's not a fluke anymore. Okay, I see what I gotta do. I see what I gotta do. This is it, I can taste it! We're in licking distance. We're in armpit licking distance. God damn it. I'm so glad I didn't have, like, captions. There's people who aren't quite listening. But they'll hear something like that. And they'll be like, wait, what the fuck did Faye just say? But they wouldn't ever be able to check. Because there's no captions. They should add captions. There's also a white-haired disaffected big boot, possibly pirate war criminal. It's Faust. Of fucking course it is. Hey, so you say she has white hair? How badly do you simp for her? Just out of curiosity. Heaven, she stopped working out of nowhere. That's crazy. Fucking It's alright, Sal. I can type you the question later. Don't worry. It's okay, I can bully you in private. For how long this is taking me, I don't feel like this is especially difficult. A lot of this was just, fucking up that one section over and over, and not, like, bothering to correct. Anyway, I love women with big boobs and pronouns. He doesn't love a large chest. Everyone knows that's where the love is stored. You might be thinking, Isa, isn't that the balls? No, that's where pee is stored. God, could you imagine if love is stored in the balls became like the stupidest fucking meme? Actually, love is stored in the balls? See how full they are, baby? And there's also... Yeah! In America, everyone is always asking for small army GF for small milky. We need to make sure the 10 is big enough for a mummy GF with big milky and penis. Brainrot lets you enjoy every other. Yeah. In America. Everyone's always asking if I can never remember how it starts. I just know that we need to make the tent big enough so we can have, Big Mommy GF with big Milky and penis. God damn it. I reiterate that I'm definitely still say-so. If fucking Lexi is lurking in chat, I am still say-so. I'm just 3 years say-so. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. %, say, yeah. 100% premium grade say so. Don't let the fucking liberals tell you that I'm not say so. Fucking okay. That one needs to go up. The first one needs to be up. I can't help it, like, things just get lodged into my brain. I can't help that some of my vocal stems are lewd. Almost. Cyber there. Cyber. Yeah, I am slightly below the threshold to be say so. Have I ever got my tits out? No? Well then. I actually keep not safe for work chat pretty well in line. I'm real good at keeping my not safe for work chat in line. Does it mean the stuff in there is boring? No. It means it's kept in fucking line. I've never hopped out of stream onto your green tip. I haven't! I need to change color to green screen things onto my tits anyway. God, but I could do it onto my bandages. But if I was gonna do that, I'd totally, I'd make it even funnier by, like, turning my tits off. For those of you who aren't regulars around here, that's just something I can do. I can just take my tits off. It's also against the rules. Says who? I'm gaming. I'm gaming in the third dimension. And the third dimension is my breasts. Tits can run down. Didn't someone post that, like, today or yesterday or something? About the robot girl trying to flirt with you and being like, this ass can run down. Damn it. Yeah, they're called megabytes because I want to bite them. If not for eating, why do robots have megabytes? I don't know if nearly said negabytes. You know, like negative. Those aren't real. Ah, too far over. Native bites suck. You're right. But sucking can give someone a love bite. So is that really the nega bite? Much to think about, much to be concerned about. Suck of 78. More like the suck of 69. Heyo, am I right, ladies? Charlie was saying, on, what was it, like yesterday? During her Pokemon stream? That the only reason I can get away with, saying... Oh. No! That was almost it! The only reason that I can get away with saying, these nuts, oh no, these titties, is because I'm a mod. And I was like, yeah, but also because I don't actually ever say these nuts. I always when it comes to stuff like that, I always say these titties. But Shelly doesn't ever want to think about these nuts. Which, fair enough. But who doesn't want to think about these titties? You know what I mean? Who doesn't love thinking about titties? Who's ever been like, oh, I don't want to think about tits right now? Like, maybe after a horrific accident or something, or you got, like, a really bad bit of news, but... There's that one video of someone being like, is this, like, boobs are great because... Is this a problem, the boobs can fix? Then great, boobs. If not, you should seek professional help. Tits do make things better. It's like those gay guys who are like, I might not be into women, but tits are hot. Like, see? They get it. Everyone gets it. Who doesn't like tits? Shit. I didn't keep holding right. The great filter. If I can just finish this, I can prove myself as one of the upper echelons of Celeste society. One of the hardest screens in the base game. Ah! Almost. I'm getting better. Every time I go through it, I'm getting better. This is my white whale. Or my giant pair of tits. This truly is my giant pair of tits. I didn't think I was gonna get that. This is a really well-designed stage. Yeah, my white whale with big tits. If your persona is a whale, are you still a furry? Because, like, I know whales are technically mammals, but do they have any hair on them? Do they have, like, any fur on them at all? Are they really furry? Or at that point, are you a scaly? But like, even though you're a mammal... You're kind of like a... really out of place mammal, you know? These are the questions science should be answering. Some kind of... Yeah, is it baleen whales? That's instead of teeth. If someone had hair on their teeth, I wouldn't, like, say, oh, you're furry. I'd say, please go to the dentist. Why are we back onto marine mammals? Or marine life? This has always happened. Yeah, fuck. Follicles? Follicles titties. Humpback girls have those bumps in their face? Yeah. Don't tell me those are, like, for individual hairs. Humpback whales with a fucking Gillette razor. The best a whale can get. Okay, I feel like whiskers don't count though, right? Are we agreeing that whiskers don't count? It's like when you've got like a bald man, but with like a full face of hair. You wouldn't suddenly say he's not bald anymore just because he's got facial hair. I fucked that one up. That one was all me. It's hair? Yeah, but like a... Yeah, but if you're bald with a mustache, you're not bald anymore. They don't have scales. I mean, yeah. But like, do they have fur? Yeah. I was constantly thinking, the entire time I was thinking about the music stop, because the music had stopped. And I was like, wait, why is the music stopped? Have I been playing this for so long that the music has just stopped? It's like the entire stage was holding its breath. I guess it's like people who have monkeys as their persona. Like, I understand the... You know, like, monkeys aren't human, obviously. At the same time, you picked, like, the closest thing to a human you possibly could without actually being human. Although, you know what I would like to see more of? Fucking pig furries. They pick human archer in D&D. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, it's not like it's especially common. It's just like not... I'm just always a bit surprised when it happens. Like, you don't even get like cool new ears. A lot of apes' ears basically just like look like human ears. If you're talking about the human fighter in D&D, it has to go to like foxes. I think like a solid like what 30% of furries are foxes. There are places that like keep records of this because they do like a census every year. Like, live your truth, obviously. I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but I just don't understand why you would have a persona and then you would have it be a monkey. Or like an ape, I should say. Because monkeys kind of make a little bit more sense. It's specifically apes that I don't really understand. Return to ape. Yeah. Fuck being human. I don't want to be human anymore. Yeah, Wukong! Like, Goku from Dragon Ball. Specifically Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z. He was just like a little monkey boy. I didn't realize for the longest time that's why his name is Son Goku. I always thought it was like a thing like, you know, like in fantasy where they have blah blah blah, son of blah blah blah. Like blah blah blah, son of blah blah blah, son of... But no, it's just Son Goku. Because he's based off Son Wukong. I knew he was based off the monkey from Journey to the West. I just didn't know the monkey from Journey to the West is called Son Wukong. Damn it. By the way, something I kind of wasn't expecting. Son Wukong just turns up in Final Fantasy XIV. He's like the end boss of one of the dungeons. So So it doesn't get like any elaboration really. It's just, and also some Wukong's here. Wukong is in everything. Doesn't he make an appearance in Dynasty Warriors as well? Like one of the children of the... one of the families. Probably, yeah. Because there is a Sun family in... they're like the royals. Because you have Wu Wei and Sun. Chang is Capcom's Arcane Sun, then Gentleman Mouthful is good. Honestly. You should gender bend your characters more. I love that Rule 63 is one of those rules that's kind of just only gotten more true over time. Because Rule 63 is if there is a character, there exists a gender bent version of that character. But like Rule 64, I think it is that this happens far more with women than it does with men. No, so it happens far more with guys than it does with girls. It was up and right. No, what you mean about Demon Hunters is just ended by telling me. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that Journey to the West is only like 400 years old. I thought it was like one of those ancient works. But no, it's like one of the first novels. One of the first like actual novels. I guess it makes sense that it's like a more modern story, because like they knew about things like capsule monsters and like dinosaurs and stuff, so. And also the Dragon Balls, which obviously Akira Toriyama didn't invent until like the 80s. No. Yeah, book's kind of new, actually. Book's kind of not been around for very long. Well, novels haven't been around. Book's been around forever. Basically, as long as people have had writing. People are like, maybe we should store this somewhere. It's kind of wild, like, how long you go without having innovations. Like, for the longest time, things were just recorded on scrolls, you know? Things were just recorded on scrolls. People were like, wait, we could bind up a bunch of scrolls into a book. Like, you're a fucking genius. It's like, if we want to make the book a bunch of times, we can just make, like these things that make letters. We can just make it over and over. Yeah, because like there's so much stuff that's like, because I was actually thinking about this the other day about how, you know, there's people who are like, oh, I can survive on my own, I can do whatever I want, you know, I'm the fucking best, I'm a survivor. And it's like, but you're not surviving by yourself, are you? You're surviving based on like, you know, the technology and stuff that thousands upon thousands of people made before you. Like if you're starting your campfire with one of those like striking stones, you know, like one of those magnesium strikers. Damn it. You're working on like fucking generations of technology there. And I better fucking hope you don't need, like, glasses or whatever. Even, like, the clothes on your back are the result of, progress and stuff. There's been a massive lack of cave drawings depicting the faces of people. Oh? What do they think that is? Knowing you can start a fire, knowing you can... Yeah! Like... It's like when you play a, when you play, like, Ark, for example. Survival game like Ark, where you have access to, like, all this technology and stuff. Like, that only exists. Like, you only know how to make... You only know you can even do this stuff because you come from, like, an advanced civilization. You know what I mean? Like, knowing you can get metal out of rocks, and that metal is good for cutting things, and that you can use that metal to, you know, do whatever. And that you can shape metal and you can harden it. Like, that's all stuff people have, like, figured out for you. Even if you were dropped on, like, an alien planet with, like, nothing but whatever was in your stomach, you still have knowledge in your head from generations of people that came before you. So I don't know why I'm so passionate about this all of a sudden. So that previous one was a test. I think I know how to get over there, like, consistently now. You know how they do those, like, simulations for evolution? I'd be really interested to see, like, a similar simulation, but for, like, technology. Like, you give the world a bunch of properties and stuff, and you just see how long it takes people to, like, invent certain things. Here's a space in a multitude case of the That's so wild. I know a lot of cave paintings were expected to be like calendars almost, saying about like when certain things would be in season and stuff. Because like some of them are like, they line up with the time of year, like when light will hit them at certain points. And as far as clocks go, or calendars, it's a pretty good one. Especially in northern latitudes where the sun travels, like the angle the sun makes with everything Is it a lot sharper? I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just know that some of these are suspected to be... like calendars. Fuck. I fluffed it. Besides, but you know why that is, right? It's because, before recorded history, people just didn't have faces. Shit. Well, I guess when, like, you're trying to explain stuff to other people, like people who haven't been hunting with you before. Obviously, that was a reason why they, like, depicted animals so often, because it was the animals they hunted, right? Like, trying to explain to someone, hey, this is how we hunt this animal so you don't fucking die. It's much easier to... that was almost it. That was almost it. That's why I went quiet. I could feel it in my bones. I was gonna get it. Yeah, the problem with, like, cave drawings is that they didn't have, YouTube tutorials back then. And they definitely didn't have, sponsor Skillshare. I fucking died for that joke, and it was fucking awful. I don't know why I find it so funny to pretend that I'm sponsored by people I'm not. It's not even like pretend, like everyone knows that I'm not actually sponsored by Skillshare. But the idea of that being like a segue. The idea of that being like a segue into like a sponsorship is so fucking funny to me. They do it with HelloFresh a lot. But it's like the lead-in is always just like, it's always something stupid like, you know what else is rotten and unappealing? Our sponsor, HelloFresh. Which is why I'm never gonna get sponsored by HelloFresh. Chat, is this real? Okay, that was... Okay, I pointed up too early. Just fucking mashed her into some spikes. I think the most fun is to pretend that you're a Reddit post. And just be like, whoa, thanks for the gold, kind stranger. No! Ah, that was almost it. I had to go on, ancient Reddit to find some stuff about Minecraft. So I refuse to use the fandom wiki. And also, Reddit's like the best, like the best store of knowledge ever. And like these posts were dated from like 13 years ago, and everyone was just calling each other sir. Like sir or madam. I was like, was Reddit really like that? But obviously it was. It's not just a meme. People were actually like, oh, thank you so much, sir. Oh, too far over. It just reminds you that the stupid fucking, like, atheist era of Reddit. Oh, I see when. Oh, yes. You won the internet for today. But the Redditors actually still say that, though. This wins the internet for today. Lol. Thing is, I don't go on Reddit that often. I certainly don't post. The only time I'm ever really on Reddit is for... It's because I typed something plus Reddit into Google. What was it? Is chat bullying a thing your VTuber? No? What? No? What are you talking about? This is just how I dress. Oh shit. Do the cape. No. It's not even a cape, it's a jacket. The fucking jacket. I do not want to see how many deaths I've got. It's definitely over 1,000. I definitely feel like it's over 1,000. But I'm also not like dying that quick. Except when I am. Oh, no, I see what I gotta do. That's basically the end, though. Oh, it's definitely been at least 10. I mean, this is my first try, right? This is my first, like, actual try. Like, all those practices didn't count, including that one. This is my actual first try. Obviously, that was just the practice. This is my actual first try. A car horn started, like, car alarm started going off in the background. And this suddenly was all my brain could think about. It's like when the postman comes to the door. All you can think about is, like, barking at him, you know? Mm-hmm. I'm within licking distance. I've said it already, but I'm within, like, armpit licking distance. I can taste it. The flavors are melting on my tongue. So I got myself thinking about stuff. I need to stop thinking, I need to like just babble. I was doing so well when I was just babbling. And now I'm focusing and now thoughts are coming into my head. But I'm not allowed thoughts. If I have too many thoughts, then who knows what might happen. Might form an opinion. Scary stuff. Stuffing? You know, like, you mean there's like little stuffing balls? Do you have them in America? Like those little like sage and onion stuffing balls? Those fucks are the moistest thing. And they're so good. Like they're the best part of a roast. Except for the Yorkshires, actually. You have too many thoughts. Yeah, exactly! It's not allowed. I'm not allowed to have too many thoughts. I'm not allowed to think. When you think about stuffing balls and Yorkshire puddings. Maybe I should have some of my cheese. Thinking about... yeah... I mean, among other things. Ah, she got down. These are really tight dashes. I think that, like, is a gentler one. But it requires, like, a lot of hang time, is the problem. It requires you to hang in the air for so long. Well, comparatively speaking. I don't know if they've got, like, as much wiggle room. I know they've got more wiggle room, but... it's also a longer time to, like, fuck things up. Yo? Please don't kill me. It's hard to believe that it's over, isn't it? Funny how we get attached to the struggle. Promise you, you'll always take care of yourself, okay? I feel like I'm... Easy! First try, goddamn! Anyway, welcome to my Celeste stream. Can't believe we just first tried that. That's crazy. And with style, always with style. Always with style. Don't tell me. Was it more than 1,000? It wasn't! Holy shit! I can't believe I first tried that, that's crazy. That is actually insane, what the fuck? There's definitely no way we're finishing this today, but we can start. Call a seaside. Oh. Oh, this is where she should be to wave dash. Okay, maybe if I just... That is so much easier than the wave dashing I've been doing. God damn it. This is rough. This isn't a lot of room to move. I think it's how much fun there was. So that... Oh, real? Wait, is it getting brighter in here? Feels like it's getting brighter in here. I think the fandom was a mistake. Fandom in general or fandom wikis? I know you're gonna say yes. People got really mad when the characters in Girls Frontline Team Mission Guy exist. Ah, I see. The very normal reaction that people have when women mention men. Women mention men. It destroys the fantasy. Hang on. Is it? One of the characters says she's driving nice to her. Oh, I see. So normal. Okay. Hang on, how the... The killer game... So the Chinese gun company, the killer games live just absolutely spiraled. Like the whole company themselves? Or just like their video game division? Easy, first try. That's crazy. Oh wait, shit, fuck. Entire Chinese fans. Jeez. Fucking blows. Like, I get wanting to keep the fantasy alive, but... I just forget that they exist. Wasn't there, didn't Rukia Hololive fall victim to a similar thing? I actually don't know a lot about her. I know that she was found to have, like, a boyfriend from, like, Niji or something. Okay, guys, that Chinese gun 80 still has a keychain, no weapon that. Holy shit! She's staying to. Wait, really? Now that the smoke is cleared, I need to check out what happened with Rishia's thing. I know there was a drama channel involved. Like, straight up involved with what was happening. I can't tell whether those things actually, like, refresh your dash or not. I guess we'll find out. Turn that you're married to the Japanese musician be the, like... Oh. Oh, cool. She told him to, like, tell her where he was. Cool, so, like... She doesn't deserve to be harassed over this, but... Also, what a normal situation where nobody is at fault. Crazy. I really don't want to dwell on the Rishia thing too much, though. Because, Obviously that's drama shit. Also, jeez. There maybe neither could be, yeah. Maybe nobody is free from sin. Thor did buy a fucking monkey. Jesus. Thank you for reminding me. Jeez. Also, Peckle Mama has her own model now, right? Fucking monkey. Yeah, her mum has a fucking VTuber model. We fucking love Peckle Mama. She's so Peckle Mama. Wasn't it something like 180,000 people in chat? Or something. Something insane. I'm sorry, Picora, but your mum's a MILF. I remember when, Picora, originally revealed her mum on stream, and Picora was like, did you not ever wonder what I was doing in my room all this time? And she was like, well, we heard all the noise and expected something good was happening. I remember when she first showed up on the stream and did the thing when she ended the sentence, Pekka. Yeah. Pekka. Fucking love Pekka Mama. I actually fully expected to die there. I definitely didn't try and dash. It kind of reminds me of, it's not the same thing at all, but it does remind me of the... Hachima? Because Hachima has, 3 characters. Obviously, she's got Akai Heart, she's got Hachima, but she's also got, Red? I think that was his name. But yeah, basically... Hachima can do a really deep singing voice. She's got kind of proper she can do a really good not yaoi voice, but kind of that mature guy voice. But just no. I mean, Akai Hato just means red heart. No. It might be Red Kun. That might be what it is. That might be what I'm thinking of. But yeah, no, she does have a... She doesn't bring it out often. She's used it on other girls as well. It's like a really deep voice. God damn it. Hachima's really fucking been through it though. He really, really suffered. He had to take like a bunch of like extended hiatuses, which she fucking hates. She moved to Australia, which kind of been good. I actually think she went to an Australian university. Cause like she's a baby. She's like, what? She'd be like 23 now, 23, 24. Because during COVID, she was like, I think 19. Yeah, no. Hachima is like the youngest. She's definitely the youngest of her generation, but she's also just like generally quite young. She's the youngest, but she might not be the youngest member anymore, but she definitely was when she started. God damn it. She was too young to stand up under covers. Are you sure that's Hachima? I thought it was someone else. God damn it. We should probably finish up soon. I will give this room a couple more attempts. The mage went up. Oh, right. Got it. Yeah, she's Maisha, she does know how to make hot games. God damn it. That's definitely the hardest bit of this room. Oh shit, no way. Were you in here last week? Because someone else last week was talking about... Yeah, I remember. Damn it. Possibly. Yeah, no. Someone was talking about, like, Maddie specifically. Like last week. And about, her Ouya development. It's funny, like, independently, Ouya came up earlier. So you're talking about, like, gaming on phones and, tablets. And someone mentioned that... maybe the Ouya... was a good idea, just like bad execution. Espino, yeah. Yeah, if you are who I think you are, I remember you saying. Going on about Hanoi. Yeah, no, that was you. That was you. Hi, welcome back. I'm actually just about to finish up. I'm gonna probably give this room a couple more attempts. Well, I've been going for like 4 hours, and I did beat 7C, which was a lot of fun. Yeah, say what you like about GOG, but at least they have DRM-free games. Shit. They used to have DRM? Fucked up. Well, you said no DRM. They say they don't have DRM anymore. There is a game that I want to play, but I don't think I'll ever be able to play it on Steam, on stream. And that's, damn, Millennium. Is it Millennium? Millennium like $21.99 or something. I remember. It's honestly been a while since I played it. I fucking love that game to bits, but it's a lot of it is just like waiting around for stuff to happen. And because you basically take charge of a like a moon colony after Earth has been destroyed. And like you basically have nothing. You're kind of starting from scratch. And it's about like recolonizing the solar system. But I played that game to death like a billion times. But there's a sequel to it that I've never managed to complete because every copy I've had, every copy crashes as soon as you get out of the solar system. It's basically like Millennium but on crack. It's called Deuteros. And the whole premise of it is that like basically all of the stuff that happened in the spoilers for like a 30-40-year-old game. Basically what happens at the end of Millennium is that all of the colonies that you founded basically declare independence from you. So like you might have a colony on Titan or something, whatever, and they end up like declaring independence from you. And that's how the game ends. And basically Deuteros is kind of like it's set way further in the future. You basically have to start from scratch again. And there's some like tech that's discovered on Mars. It's discovered somewhere. I think Martians actually might be your main like opponent. And you end up essentially just colonizing the stars. It's a lot of fun, but every time I try and like leave the solar system, it crashes on me. It doesn't matter whether I play the PC port or or if I play the, what was it, the fucking Amiga port? I downloaded an Amiga emulator to try and play this game. I had to work out how Amigas worked. Amigas are before my time, so I was like... Sounds like a British Empire. I mean, like, no, it's not, because like, there was no one there. Like, when you colonize these planets, there's nothing there. You send out, because it's our solar system, right? So you send stuff to, like, Titan, for example. Titan is just a rock. Like, it's full of minerals. But yeah, basically at some point, your your colonists mutate and they are no longer human anymore. They become... I think that game calls them methanoids. Kind of like what tomorrow is, I guess. The game... Did wear checks it? Yeah, maybe. It might be DRM. I would pay so much money for a modern port of Deuteros. Not a remake, just a version that I can play. In 2024. Because I want to see... Because it was so cool, because it was like... It was literally like Millennium, but like the graphics were all updated, and also the... all the graphics were updated, and then, like, you also got to explore more of the, galaxy. I think I think you're supposed to, you were supposed to be able to explore, like, the local cluster. Okay. Last attempt. And then we'll go and raid into someone. Because I'm getting hungry. All that talk of stuffing balls and stuff. Into the pit. Right, off we go. Stuffing balls. Yeah, stuffing balls. We're gonna be doing so much fun stuff tomorrow. Because we've got Signalis and then other stuff happening. Have I tried Celeste 64? I played Celeste 64 before I played Celeste, like, normal. So I beat Celeste 64. I didn't get all the strawberries, but then I couldn't be bothered to like go looking for them. But yeah, I played it. I have played it. Who is around that we can bother? Who's gonna be chatting a lot? Yeah. I finished Celeste 64 and then I was like, hey, this is actually kind of fun. Okay, while I look for someone to raid, join the Discord. Subscribe to the YouTube. And we will find someone to bully. Oh, this person's playing Slay the Princess. Let's go and see them. I was like watching people's reaction to Slay the Princess. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. If you are a subscriber, that first raid message is for you. If you're not a subscriber, that second raid message is for you. I will see you all tomorrow at 3 PM, usual time. We're going to be watching through the two more of the endings for Signalis, and then we're going to swap over to what's it called? What did you get me, Saba? Home Safety Hotline, that was that. Okay, I love you. Make sure you give this person lots and lots of love. Okay, I love you. Bye. I'll see you all tomorrow. Mwah.